Hi guys. I'm sorry I'm late. I'm sorry I'm late. I did not mean to be late. I was not unfortunate. I had to deal with little one just being having a little bit of an upset time right now. It's very warm where we are, so she was just very, very warm and trying to get her to at least be cooled down enough that she's able to finally sleep. Hi, psychotic. I'm doing some Danganronpa tonight, like I promised. Instead of more Boja. Even though I want to do more Boja at some point. Gods, I've got an addiction to Final Fantasy. I will admit that. I've got a fucking addiction to that game. It is bad some days. Very bad some days. But anyways, actually, I'm gonna get up for like 2 seconds here because I need to put some water in my little cooling unit because of how hot it is here. You've given our old friend Todd Howard $20 again for PC Skyrim. Ah, I've never played Skyrim. Actually, no, false. I did play Skyrim a very, very tiny bit on, I think, the Xbox at one point. One of my old high school buddies had it on his Xbox, I want to say. I played it for a bit, never touched it again. I hear that it is a very highly recommended game. It is. I've heard that it's a very good game. It's been highly recommended, and I've heard lots of people recommend it. Hell, depending on how much money you've got left, you'll buy from. Please don't spend your money willy-nilly. Please don't, okay? Please be financially responsible. That is the only thing I will ask, is that you be financially responsible. You're young, you can spend it willy-nilly. Okay, but I'm just saying, just better on games for friends than drugs like other people manage. That is true. That is the main reason why my child will be growing up with video games, anime, manga. Get them addicted to those things, and then books galore. I actually have got so many books on my bookshelf. I buy books. I buy books mostly secondhand because of the fact that I like secondhand bookstores. But a lot of times, author puts out a brand new book, I go buy a new book because I like the author. And you pirate books because I love the feel of a real book in my hands. Like, oh my, I don't think my microphone is sensitive enough to pick up that sound. Let me see. You do too, but don't got $400 to spend on ulcers. Some of my books are Christmas gifts from other people because they know how much I love particular authors. And there are some books that I bought myself. Like my whole entire Sailor Moon collection, that manga, I bought that myself. You asked for money for Christmas. Understandable. My whole entire Sailor Moon series, I bought those books as they came out. Like every single one of those mangas, when they were re-releasing them to hype up Sailor Moon Crystal coming out again, you have book 1 through 27 of Attack on Titan. Nice. When they were re-releasing those, I wound up. Oh, physically, yeah, physical books are so nice. When they were re-releasing them to hype up Sailor Moon Crystal being released in that, I was so ecstatic. I actually bought each of those manga as they came out while I was working. Like, I was working a part-time job and I bought each of those books as they came out. I was watching for release dates of when the next volume was being dropped, along with Codename Sailor V, along and the two side story collections that they have. I was so ecstatic when all of those came out. Honestly, I would love to buy all the light novels for Danganronpa, but I don't think any of them are translated to English. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But I think a lot of the translations for the Danganronpa light novels are online, and they are mostly fan translations as far as I know of. Like I said, I could be extremely wrong, and they could have released actual canon translation of the of the books. If they have, I would love those. I want those then, because I want more Danganronpa lore. More of it. I love these characters so much. But I'm gonna quickly go grab a glass of water to fill up my cooler here, my little cooling device, because it's a little fan that's got a water tank built into it. And then we will start on chapter 6. Like, we'll get further into chapter 6 tonight. I'm hoping to get to the trial, and depending on how long it takes, maybe doing the trial, because I can't remember how long it takes before the trial, like how long it takes to get all the evidence and then go and do the trial. I'll be right back in like 2 minutes. Promise you. Okay, I'm back. I'm here to start the game. I'm gonna swap to my live scene here, so that way then you all can see it nice and big. What else was I gonna say? Oh, also, there might be some slight changes in streams, as in when I start stream and when I end stream, due to the fact that my husband has finally been cleared to go back to work. There might be some changes in stream start and end times due to him going back to work and me being home mostly alone for majority of the day with little one. We're hoping to get little one down on a schedule so that way they go to bed around the same time as my husband does, so that way then I can stream freely when both of them go to bed and both of them are out, and I can then stream freely with no problems and no interruptions, hopefully. That's about the only thing that I'm going to say on that. I'm hoping, but there's always the potential of it just not happening, so I'm just saying potentially that could be happening here. But anyways, let's get right into chapter 6, because I want to get going here. We gotta get going here now, because of the fact that it is now the going into the rest of the game. Okay. Yes. Okay. Where would that is? Okay. After I just took. Anyway, right now, we have to go find the others. They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? Yay! Yes. Okay. Sorry if this is going to give people some kind of motion sickness in that, because I'm going to like try and I just brought up my this is Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
Hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Okay, Sayaka. Toko. Toko's room. Is she inside?
Hey.
I don't think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Asahina's room. Hina's room.
Hey.
I think she's here. Come on, we need to keep looking. Zero. 5. It's Zero's room.
Hey.
It's nighttime, right? So nobody's in the trash room. Okay, apparently the only thing I can observe in here is this. Okay, into the girls' bathroom. Gate is still locked, it's really not so this is all over. Warehouse? Because I don't think that they can be in the kitchen. Because they can't be in the dining hall. And she said somewhere in the dorm rooms, right? In the dorm room area? Maybe they're in the bath? I'm trying to think of where they're supposed to be. And suddenly we were greeted with you again. Huh? Is he broken? I suppose his emotional instability reached its limit. Jeez, what the heck? Wonder what that was all about. I couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
Okay, so they were in the wait, but they're not supposed to be in the dining hall. Because it's nighttime. Nighttime means the dining hall is supposed to be locked and closed.
Guys! It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Okay.
Survived?
Jeez, you're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Yeah. Shut your trap.
I'm
God.
just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. Started to tear up.
What?
Wait, what's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto! He smells like a wet dog! Get away! Shoot! And in a flash, my tears dried up. Oh my lord. Ugh, stink. Are you rotten? Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling it around in garbage for a while. This smells so smelly. You should be smelling. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. She seems happy for some reason. Yay. Okay, Kyoko, can you talk some sense into me?
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in the extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what happened with Monaco.
Yes.
Explain? Explain what?
Hmm.
But is it okay that you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. Let me tell you all about the last class trial. The last class trial?
In other words.
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it, like I keep telling you.
Wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course it's not me or any of you. But then, no, who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is it was all the work of the mastermind. What, you're saying the mastermind killed Makoto?
That's right.
That's right. It was all an elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to stop it.
However,
But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap. Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is in clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. The mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time. And the mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last trial. When you said, now it's the mastermind that's ensnared. And that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind. There's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery?
But
But we've been looking around all this time, and we still don't know anything, right?
anyway,
You probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies. Everyone? But hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way they are. I'm fine living here with my master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at this point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But figuring out who the mastermind is and how they killed Mukuro and all the school's mysteries?
It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries. And that's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that little hint of his. Hint?
It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay. Half points. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants. All of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began were those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable.
Huh? But why?
So in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then mastermind would have had to set foot in his school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hook's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game.
Then the mastermind is...
There were
15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. And in Mukuro, and you got 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
You can't be serious.
But wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. Mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. That is one possibility we can't ignore.
Yeah, I mean, they're the ultimate, right? The ultimate despair? So there must be a high schooler. You can't say it's not possible.
But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? Did you ever see anyone acting suspicious any time Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we wouldn't notice someone sneaking off that many times.
Right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Oh, okay, true nighttime snapball. Oh, no.
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode. So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
God. I am so glad to be almost done this game. Just because of the fact that, oh god, this game tormented me. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the rooms.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
Name of my family.
At this point, I can rely only on myself, on the Togami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then, After making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall.
But Master, he didn't take me with him.
Hey.
Do you blame him?
Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream or coffee. You're totally useless.
But with that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Coffee. That reminds me, at some point I should probably make myself a cup of coffee. And now she is gone. And you're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right.
Hmm.
We just leave Makoto, Hina, and me.
You know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
Just a second.
Wait, how come?
How about that?
Just wait and see. I'm gonna use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hiro left the dining hall.
Everyone's really gonna go off by themselves?
What about you, Hina?
I guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know?
I mean,
But up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else.
You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died.
Makoto? That's really nice of you to say. But still, I know I've mostly been totally useless. So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later.
Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining. Once again, it's just two of us. What do you plan to do, Kyoko? So, you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko?
Well, don't misunderstand. Just because we're going to do our searches separately doesn't mean we can't still work together.
so
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
so then.
Well, I better get going. I have an endless list of things I need to check.
Correct.
Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. Makoto, no matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Lovely. Guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered in other wounds, but these seemed to be several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikosaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So where should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. Headmaster's room, biolab, and door and data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder, which means the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Places to check. Yay! Okay, so... I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna start with the second floor. That's the closest to me. It makes more sense to start with the second floor. Gates open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms, which means I have to do it. God, this is the second floor of the dorms? Looks like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's more like a battlefield, like a bomb blew up here or something. Cold, dry blood. doors that are going off for the most part, but this door is intact. This one. Bed is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really bedding, or it's just garbage. Okay, what about... Is that really the only two things I can look at? Yeah, it is. Like, there's holes in the wall here. Open the door, just a crack, glance inside, and immediately close again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. Yeah, so there's not... I really wish these papers could have been looked at, because realistically, I would have looked at those papers. Oh, okay, so there's nothing here. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Oh, are you kidding me? Okay. Eye of Horus, I want to say? What is in the boys' bathroom? The boys' bathroom looks perfectly spotless, which is weird. I mean, yeah, there's the Eye of Horus. Weird room. Looks like, this room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. Class before ours must have used these lockers. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. I'm not even gonna bother trying. Oh god. There's plates over some of them. Or plate mounted to the locker. I really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. I wonder if I can open this locker. It's locked. There's a card reader installed on the door. This must be how you get the locker open. After all, it's pretty similar to the card readers in the locker room on the second floor of the school. Use your e-handbook to open it. Says there's something. Well, let's just give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran across. Then, no luck. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it, which means none of us can do it. Yeah, card reader. And then there's another metal plate over these ones. Oh my lord, there is lots of stuff here. Locker's already broken. Okay, wonder if I can open this one. No luck. Let's see if I can open any of these lockers. I'm trying to remember if any of these lockers unlock for us. Okay, this was just a repeat because of the fact I accidentally clicked on it again. So... There's what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 6 lockers? Yeah, so these might Oh my lord! I accidentally clicked it again. Ah, this is what happens. Metal plate, and then these ones are all... I wonder if those... Is this supposed to be the headmaster's room? This room doesn't really feel like a student's room. It has more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Yoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time.
Ah, regret. So there's one. This is into a computer, must belong to headmaster. So, oh. Editor? PC on the desk, it must belong to the headmaster.
It would seem.
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. PC still has some search results left on it. Then we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair.
Clever.
There's not much though, nothing we don't already know.
In other words.
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. Yeah, it was originally headed by 2 students in your guys' class, plus a whole entire class the year above you guys, because, spoilers, for Danganronpa 2. Massive spoilers for Danganronpa 2. Part of the group is the class before class number 78, which is what Makoto and Kyoko are from. Class 77 is the class of despair, unfortunately. I know this already because I already watched the anime that touches on this. Danganronpa 3 despair side actually touches on this a lot. Like, they build up to this whole entire tragedy thing happening. Like, that is what despair side of Danganronpa 3 builds up to. The anime. And yeah, the end of Hope's Peak. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. There were sorts of people whose driving force comes from despair.
However.
That's all there is. Not much to it, is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. I see. That's a good outlook to have. Ultimate despair. Yes, that's been added to my truth thing. And it looks like there's a strange gap in the wall. Is this some kind of design mistake or a construction defect or something?
So.
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. I can feel a breeze coming out. Breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean... like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something? A very easy trick, yes. So yes, I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. Saw a program on that PC that I think can trace it. Enter the right password and the door should open up.
However.
Right up. I don't have a clue what the password might be. All we know is that it's probably made up of letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. You're right. That's not nearly enough to go with.
It's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of.
I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. I think about how much time I wasted on this. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into. That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume that there must be some kind of clue waiting in there, but maybe for her there's more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. If Kyoko can't figure it, no way do I stand a chance. No, wait, there might be a chance. The password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Or something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name? Huh? Oh, sorry, I was just trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password? Knowing how she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
It's not like you need my permission. If you want to try it, try it. Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. And can I just talk to Kyoko first?
anyway,
You don't have to ask my permission. Okay, so... yeah. Fine. Then let's try it. Now, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But it's not... But if it's not that... But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
If you're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer mom. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kiryu. My hands were tense, slightly trembling as I finished typing it. Beep. Ah, what? That did it? Kyoko, it worked.
why?
Hey, Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko? Because she didn't know that actually her father did care about her, but I think her father did love her more than she thought. Hey, Kyoko? May as well not even have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present, wrapped and covered with such joy, that's what made it so unusual. Can I investigate anything else before? I better check out that suspicious present before I do anything. Really? Fuck you, game. Really? I didn't want one. There's a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Should we open it? I'm getting kind of a bad vibe from it, but I mean, we can't not open it. Okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous, but surprising, probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Okay.
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that'll make me want to scream? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. I took a deep breath and took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... Kyoko's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. The last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined...
I see.
Just as I thought. What? What was in the box? It was wrapped up all so nice, so I never would have guessed that what was inside was human bones. Just as you thought? How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones. Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing. A dead guy in a box. My father. Huh? Well, what about it?
Correct.
What you found in the box. Those bones. That body. That's my father. Or at least what's left of him. Are you serious? Okay, so anybody that watched me from the very beginning of this series, you remember that rocket ship? Yeah, that rocket ship was Kyoko's father being in it. And when he came back, he was bones. This is Kyoko's dad. The same man she's been searching for. Hold on. How can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer.
So, that same person may very well be the mastermind. Planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but okay, enough punch. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. The only people to take a single step in hope space since the killing game began are those 16 students.
Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to
in
assume.
other words,
Most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. No, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility, but I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all the ties. But was that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak Academy, I had to reveal myself to school. I did it knowing it was something a true kitty detective would never do. Did she really give up her pride just for that? I can't help but wonder. It'd be very impressive. Yay! This picture. It's all faded. It must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko.
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. I came here to cut myself free of the past, and yet... to now find something like this? So what do you expect me to do now? And I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. When the headmaster had this picture all this time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself. To cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. And now he's abandoned me again. This time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Kyoko. I feel bad for Kyoko. This filing cabinet seems like the kind of place you'd find a clue. I should take a closer look. I don't think Kyoko would like some stranger like me touching her dad's stuff.
Hey,
Fine, check whatever you want. Are you sure? Okay then. I went through each drawer one by one, starting from the top, but all I found were piles and piles of unrelated documents. He was pretty dedicated to his job, huh?
well,
It's just because he didn't have anything else. He could have inherited our family business, our legacy. Instead, he left it all behind.
if
He couldn't even handle a job like this. He would have been that much more of a failure. I'm sure he couldn't stand the thought of that. It made him desperate. Headmaster's desk. It's probably hiding some clues, so I really want to check it out, but I don't really want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without permission.
hey,
Don't worry about me. Feel free to look around as much as you like. Are you sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. In the last drawer... Is this... It's an e-handbook, right? And it has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's
In
desk.
other words,
A handbook with no limitations, given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably right.
seem
It might prove useful as we continue our investigation. Why don't you hold on to it? Huh? But Kyoko, I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. But then I guess I'll take it. Is it really okay?
hey,
Listen, Makoto. Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Favor? What is it?
so
I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much more, but
hey,
you leave. Huh?
correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko? Don't worry, I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko, you told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul, but maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. This isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. You're right, I'm sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Then I'll see you later. You really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to it. It was a shock to me. Find out what happened to the headmaster? No doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. One lady in the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s, and possibly been likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. Yeah, we've already been through all that. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind, which means the mastermind's true identity is... Okay, I've already said this a million times, that it's one of 16. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Add Mukuro to the mix and you get 16, and including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So one's still left, alive are me, Byakuya, Hiro, Koko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. And there's no question. Wait, no, that can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. Really? Is that it? Really trick him and just... See, that's it. Okay, bye. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. And you said emergency handbook. So look, maybe I'll... Wait, but What about the emergency handbook I found in the headmaster's room? Okay, let's give it one more try. Oh my lord. Did the emergency. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Okay, wait. I took the emergency handbook and ran that across the card reader and beep. Alright, just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. This locker is totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has organization problems in every part of their life. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. But wait, aren't those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Crystal ball. My crystal ball. No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Books galore. They're all kind of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And just everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuff this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible. I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have had evaporated. Yasuhiro Kagekure. What? There's no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Kagekure. Is this our Yasuhiro? The notebook also contained a large number of notes for a variety of different classes. I mean, he attended classes here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So what is this notebook? Locker notebook. Okay, there's nothing else in here. And let's don't see anything that might be a clue. Oh, come on. And looks like the see what we got inside. Oh, this thing is practically empty. Except for a tiny little notebook. Just one thing, some kind of pocket. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is, but there's some writing inside. It could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I better take a look. It's like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. Huh? It's meant for the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. The future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was, and I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. But if this belongs to Kyoko, what was it doing in this locker? And what she wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since he left when she was little. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. Just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. What does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing, but when I reached the last page, the question mark spinning through my mind started spinning that much faster. And I looked at it. Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. What is this? What does it even mean? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. The more I see, the less it makes sense. Because these lockers, I mean, they had to belong to previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems to belong to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation, but if I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. That one was... Nope, don't see anything that could be a clue. See anything that might be a clue. And this one. So that's all the clues from here. Orange is an idiot. Orange might have been roped into a date tomorrow. Well, I mean... that all depends on your perspective. I mean... like I said, TJ, that is all a matter of perspective. Yeah, I already looked at the locker room. I already looked at the headmaster's private room. Okay, let's go to the... what is it like? This is 4th floor. Okay.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? We were at the bar. We did a couple of shots after a shift. Okay, so you... So... you're potentially going on a date with and you insisted driving her home? Oh, God. Well, I mean... you were a gentleman to drive her home, even though... I'm hoping that you only had... I'm hoping that you were not buzzed or anything while you were driving. Realistically. To be honest, she would have failed the breath test. She might have, okay, but... I don't give a rat's ass about her. If you had failed... okay. Understandable. But I don't give a rat's ass about, you know, if the fact that she would have failed the breath test. I care about the fact that you might have if you had drank too much. You know how much I hate drunk drivers. I've seen way too much shit happen. But I take it that you got shots with one of the servers, or the you blew fine? Take it that you got shots with one of the servers? You have a personal? Okay. Just in case, and yes, it was one of the servers at the bar. Was she at least cute looking? Before you added alcohol into the mix? 8 out of 10? Oh, that's not bad. I mean, looks are not everything, but I mean, everybody's also got their own personal taste. Me, I kind of like tall, gangly looking guys. Not everybody finds my type to be attractive. I do. To some people, I might be a 9. To some people, I might look like a goddamn 3 or 4. To others, I am like a 9 on their scale. It's all a matter of perspective. She's 27 and got a black shepherding cat. Okay. Have you been drinking more since you got home? Because your typing is just... Usually you don't... You know it's a black shepherd because the dog ate glass. Oh. Okay. TJ, have you been drinking more since you got home after driving her home? Or are you on mobile and your phone is just fucking up royally? Because God's almighty, some of what's being typed does not make complete sense, and there are so many typos at points here. Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? You tore a rotor cuff at work, you're in pain. Oh. Ow. Ooh, 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 ooh. I don't know what that is like. That sounds painful. That sounds painful. I have never been in that kind of pain. Oh, TJ, also, worse than pulling your shoulder? Ouch. But, guess who's going back to work tomorrow for a 4-hour shift? And no, it is not me. No way in hell. I'm still on maternity leave. I'm on mat leave until September, basically. That's when my benefits run out. And then technically I'm off until actually November from work, but I might just tell them that, you know, fuck it, I'm done with you. I'm done with Walmart. Yes, Snake is going back to work. He's been given the clear to start going back to work, and they're starting him with 4-hour shifts right now. So Thursday, Friday, he's going back for 4-hour shifts. Monday, he's supposed to be doing a 5-hour shift. And they're going to be gradually increasing the amount of hours he's going to be at work, along with him going to physio appointments as a checkup and make sure. Your third guest would have been my sister. My sister's already gone back to work. My sister's been working for a while now. Unfortunately, her poor partner can't get their kid to go down for a nap because the kid wants to boob all the time. The kid won't go down without boob now. And also won't stay asleep unless somebody is sleeping with the kid. Like, the kid will not go to sleep unless somebody is sleeping with them. And this is what happens when you co-sleep. Unless I heard he is the boob. No. My sister's partner is not that bad. He's growing up really quick with the fact that, you know, they've got a kid together now. But it was this different guy than 3 years ago. 3 years ago, that would have been Like, when would have been 3 years ago? That would have been 2017? Depends. I mean, the guy she was with before her current partner. Her current partner, she's been with him for a while now. She's been with him after I moved out of my parents' place in 2016. So that's 5 years ago now. She's been with this guy for about, let's see, my parents moved out a year, I want to say a year after I moved to Chilliwack. The year I moved out to the city, and then I think the year after, yeah, no, this guy is the baby daddy to my sister's kid. Yeah, he's the baby dad. He has been pulling his weight. It's just taken a bit of time to actually really pull himself together. The guy that she was with before, oh gods, that was a toxic relationship. Both my sister and her ex were toxic to one another. Both of them were abusive to one another in different ways, being verbal and mental and emotional. And a little bit of physical. And it was just, oh god. Actually, that's the main reason why my sister is not online. She won't ever be online again because of that he harassed her. He harassed her so much. And he still harasses her if he finds her online. So, it's, yeah. Blah. Anyways, let's move back to the game here. Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. For her sake, yeah.
Yeah.
So I figured, if all the doors in school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it.
I mean,
Because it might explode, right? And that really sucks, so you open it. I'm sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Oh, wait! Let me take cover first, I don't want to get exploded! Hina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead! Wow, Hina. Really? Really? Everything will be okay, right? Right, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was... Whoa, this place is totally sci-fi! Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. Planning on a second, or was one enough? For me? Wait, what? What do you mean planning on a second, or was one enough? There's some kind of hatch on the floor, but right now I'm more concerned about that weird device. Wait, wrong chat? What chat is that supposed to go to? What?
One guy did one of those Harry Potter jelly beans on a dare. Oh my lord. Hey, those Harry Potter, those, honestly, those Birdie Bots every flavor beans are not that bad. The only one that's really bad is if you get the vomit one. That's the only one that's really bad. Realistically, I could eat a... I would down a whole... He got the grass flavor. Oh, grass is not that bad. Grass is honestly tame. The only one that honestly has ever made me want to spit a jelly bean out and puke was the vomit flavor fucking jelly bean. And the thing is that at one point, the Tutti Frutti and the vomit one looked very similar. Both of those jelly beans look so similar that I actually wound up with the vomit one 9 times out of 10 instead of the goddamn Tutti Frutti. I was pissed as a kid. And this was back when the Birdie Bot beans first came out, like when they first put them out. I don't think it's that way anymore because I think they've changed how the Tutti Frutti looks and how the vomit one looks now. That they are distinct enough that you can actually now tell them apart. I think in the years that that's happened, like, trust me, like, this was way back in the early, like, maybe mid-2000s when did Birdie Bots every flavor beans first come out? Oh. Yeah, now I'm trying to think. Birdie Bots every flavor beans. Yeah, they changed the way that Tutti Frutti and Vomit look. There's a 50-50 one where one's good, one's bad. Those aren't Birdie Bot beans then. Those are not the Harry Potter ones. The ones that are the 50-50? Those sound more like the Bean Boozled ones. Yeah, that sounds like the Bean Boozled, not the Harry Potter. But no. Both failfish, my bad. Thing is that Bean Boozled doesn't have grass. Unless they've got older... No, because it's always been Juicy Pear or... Oh, no, at one point they did have lawn clippings or lime. That's it. Yeah, at one point they did have one that was lawn clippings or lime. I don't think that in the newer editions they've got that one, like in the 5th edition. I think that's like 4th edition. So that's one that's a previous one that was available. Oh god, the 4th edition there's Tutti Frutti or Stinky Socks. Ew. Oh god. I would oh god. Both of these just sound bad to me. But that's just because I don't like this one particular flavor, which would be the good flavor. The bad flavor is barf. The good flavor, which I absolutely hate, is peach. I don't like peach. That's just my own personal taste. I don't like peach. So if I were to ever get that edition of the Bean Boozled, yeah, no, that would just be horrible. I would not want that. I still don't know how they would have managed to get skunk spray. Like, there was one edition that had skunk spray and licorice. I love licorice. Licorice is my favorite. I love licorice. Lico. Anyways, let's look at this now before I get more distracted again. What is this device? It looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though, like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? But Fumi'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean... Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm gonna start pushing buttons. Oh, hold on, you can't just or whatever something like this. It was too late. Hina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Hina, what did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it's that one. The button that says data center. Data center? Took a good look at the control panel, and I saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Hina said, there was one labeled data center. That must be the one she pushed. But the data center, that's right next door. The room we were just in, that's where the strange noise came from. Probably better go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Are you kidding me? Hina! Chicken shit. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted! How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here. Yeah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it. Oh man. Were you seriously gonna push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. Room with the Monokuma drawing on it and the control panel inside. Yeah, that controls Monokuma. Obviously. Oh, hey, Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. Huh? What do you mean? What you were controlling just now with Monokuma? Monokuma? What, for real? Yep, it looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma, which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they definitely were in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. And if you notice, there's a panel on the floor. You ever thought that the panel might, lead to a fucking ladder or something? Like, it's more likely to be a ladder than a thing of stairs. Let's be real here. It's more likely it's a ladder that leads down into something to be a tunnel, like a secret passage between, this control room and somewhere else. In other words, maybe the Mastermind can't monitor and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. But if Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here, that means they've been inside the school this whole time, right? Guess that would have to be true. That is true. Yes. We already get it. The Mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student. It can't be. There's no way, right? Monokuma control panel. Yes.
What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. How about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible. I really hope it's not true. So, like,
so,
you want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. We can't waste all our time standing right here. And you want to get going? Yeah. Yes. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? The door! It just locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked, but why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma?
second.
Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. That room stays open, I will be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just up and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So right now, you're being operated by someone in that room. Correct? No.
Liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there. We didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Oh, are you sure you were as thorough as you could have been? Did you have to check a certain suspicious hatch? No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway. So, whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace! He's gone, but
So,
was he telling the truth? The mastermind was hiding him there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. Then, when I said we should leave? Well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? It's not your fault. Okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. You're right. If there's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving. Okay, I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice! You've got me all motivated again. Okay, I'm out. See you later. Tina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Yeah, headmaster's room now. This is the headmaster's room. Heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. Okay, so there are trophies and even a shield on the display case. Papers everywhere. There are documents that are all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. Another monitor. Even in the headmaster's room.
Come on.
Hey, Makoto.
Not possible.
Are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Ignorant.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Oh god. Oh no. I pissed off frickin' poor old Byakuya. The show seems really well made and is filled with files and thick books. Okay, fine. Well, you came to the right place. Would you like to see something interesting? What do you mean, something interesting? Take a look at this. This on top of that pathetically ostentatious desk. Pathetic.
Yeah, Class 78 student roster. Class 78 student registry. Contains profiles for all of us and Mukuro.
So, in other words,
Currently, Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room,
I see.
that's right, it also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. And since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers, there can be no doubt Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusada, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems like Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? What do you mean? Talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. First page? Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages. What?
So,
In other words, when it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro that we still didn't have. What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some sort of detailed report put together by the headmaster himself. I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us such an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Aw, Mukuro looks so cute! And Mukuro looks even cuter in Danganronpa 3, Despair Side. The end of Hope's Peak, Despair Side. Oh god, I loved seeing Mukuro. Because, oh god, she is just such a cutie. Like, she's just a real cutie that I love. The only reason she does anything is because of somebody else. I know exactly who it is, but I'm not gonna spoil it too much. Mukuro reappeared suddenly, and in the background, an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now, I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some sort of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all of this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair, and I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, when she entered Hope Peak, she didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. That fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students after all. If I decide she's a danger to the other students, I would be forced to take all reasonable measures. Holy fuck, can I not speak? Mukuro was part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now, but wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro is capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was. What's wrong, Mukuro? Huh?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within that file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before. A girl who seems to be included as part of our class number 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. Further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals. 31, 22, 32. I think that a lot of people, I think that some people can figure out what those 3 numbers are. You never ask a woman these 3 numbers. Because if you ask them, you're likely to get slapped. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body? You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and maybe you'll think, oh, could that mean... Wait, is he trying to say... There's a chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
All clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. So I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Mukuro's profile. Okay. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice for me to use, so I suggest you pay attention. Advice for me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help. Well, don't put too much faith in her. Huh?
Other words.
The cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Yeah, Byakuya, you're a fucking tool. Yeah, so student register. Apparently that's us. That's profiles on me and everyone I met at the beginning and Mukuro. Okay. Like... Ah. Okay, fine. I've found everything I can in here. Okay, no. Wrong one. Wrong key. This key I wanted. Okay. There's the garden. I want the bio lab. Let's go to the bio lab first. Well, here I am in the bio lab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Seriously, why is it so cold? Big old tarps. There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of these things lately. So cold. Why is it so cold in here? That's the first thing I need to figure out. Really? There are icicles hanging from it. Surprised if aliens can't work with how cold it is in here. Oh, there's some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall, and on the left side there's a bunch of glowing blue lights, but on the other side... some kind of weird... something like this. Ah, that's it. See this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. Does that mean this biolab is actually a morgue? Should probably take a closer look at that. Okay. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver means. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel, and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge. There's some guy... No, let's say there's one the lights are on. One's on the left, and the right-hand lights are off. While looking around, I think I get it. It seems clear to me. It's a makeshift morgue. These lights, and put those lights by each slot. Looks like it's set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on, which would mean inside each slot lit up in blue Another one of the victims is... Okay. Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died. That's defeat the mastermind. To do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. Does that mean... I think I'm done with all of this. For all this room. Okay, so... I think I'm done in that room. Garden, dojo. Let's go to dojo first, and then we'll go to the garden last. Oh, Toquis, this is where you were. Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I couldn't find anything, not one single clue. Figured since this place was related to the case, it would have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back, give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toad. Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? I'm sad they're gonna call me useless, but good for nothing. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why won't anyone accept me? Well, I don't think there are any clues here, so maybe I'm just gonna get going. Okay. Nah. Okay, so you had nothing? Okay, okay, so there's really nothing. Meaning, time for the garden! Wait, where's the body? Huh? It's gone. Mukuro's body. It's not here? Lovely. Still 4 chickens left. Monokuma flowers. Body is inside the tool shed. Better be sure to check. Find anything even close to a dead body, but if it's not here, then be in the biolab. But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. Tarp played a key role in another case, so better look into it. Killer used tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. Really? Y'all didn't inspect the goddamn tarp just a little bit closer? And this originally came from the Biolab. Tarp has been added, yes. That pack pickaxe on the handle is crazy damn. Same thing that was written on the back. Connected to Mondo somehow. Strength. Okay. So there's. I don't think there's anything else here. That's all I really need to check here. Wait, what? Is that really it?
This is a school announcement. Is everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all getting your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
But now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious. There's no doubt about that. This could be a trap, but even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? Oh, hey, Hero. Yeah, you go. Why do you act so surprised? Oh, no reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Are you here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him? What did he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait. There was no point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? It's like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time?
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hit? Just so happens to be in the envelope right in front of you.
Envelope? Must be the envelope.
And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside.
What?
Don't worry, just get on with it.
Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better, but I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. So everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. So as you can see, there's Celeste in the very far left. Then there's Mondo, Leon, Sayaka, Hiro, our lovely mystery girl, Mukuro. There's Hafumi, Sakura, fuck, what was his name? Takashi? Was that his name? I want to say that was his name. Chihiro, Hina, Byakuya, Toko, Kyoko. And then, as you can tell, the one that, oh, Ishimaru. Here, that's a better name that I remember. Ishimaru is obviously blocking Junko's face. And as you can tell, Junko is a bit more well endowed in this photo. Wait, but is someone behind Sayaka? She's the only one I don't recognize. And wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room and we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikosaba. Then this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just having everyone here pose like this is weird enough by itself. We were all wearing matching uniforms. I don't remember anything like this. And now that I'm looking at it, it's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not there. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in this picture. I thought everyone was like me and didn't know each other until they got here. But if this picture is real, then could that mean, could it be everyone else and just me? Everyone here except me is...
How long are you gonna keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kinda getting in the way standing there, you know. Sonny, get out.
But
I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field.
I guess that means he's done talking.
Damn it.
Group photo. So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. With that confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. How does that count as a hint? This made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? It looks so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Which would mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone direct. That should clear all this up. No, I have to clear all this. Okay. Where am I supposed to go now? Garden, biolab. Okay. So garden, biolab, and the archive, it looks like. And then dining hall. Weird. I wonder where everybody else. I wonder where Kyoko is. Either way. Yes, let's leave the area. Let me see. I guess I should maybe start from... dining hall, maybe? I'll start from the dining hall and work my way up again. Hina. So this is where you've been hiding? Listen, I was hoping to talk to you. Makoto? Sorry, gotta go. What? She ran off so fast I didn't even have time to ask her to stop. Hina? Wait, why won't you talk to me? Okay. So then the... next area would be... I'm sorry, give me just a moment. I just heard something all over. So I'm gonna go check on that sound. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. It seemed that, the thing my husband is using to keep his laptop propped up on our bed, um, it was my old art kit. It's like an old Crayola art kit that had like crayons, pencil crayons, all that kind of stuff that, you know, a child would use for the most part because of the fact that it was made for a child, which I guess it must have fallen over after he thought that he put it somewhere securely. He thought he put it somewhere secure where it wasn't going to fall. It fell over, and basically, I went and helped him clean it up. We're just missing like one crayon out of the whole entire thing, so I'm gonna spend some time cleaning up the floor and that and seeing whether or not I can find it. But that's an issue for tomorrow. For now. For now. Let's get back into this. Okay, library. Archive. Oh, Byakuya. Listen, do you think we could talk? Byakuya?
That's enough.
I have nothing to talk to you about. Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Hey, Byakuya, wait! But of course he didn't. He just walked away. What the? Why was he acting like that? Like he was purposely trying to avoid me. Oh, Lord. Everybody is avoiding everybody else. Okay. Byakuya is no longer here. Because that's exactly what I was trying to do, is try and find everybody to talk to them. So now, time to go to the garden and the bio lab. That's it. Okay, let's go to the bio lab first. I decided to visit the bio lab one more time. First thing I saw when I got there was her passed out again. Huh? Toko? Toko, are you okay? No, she's not dead, is she? What? It's cold. It's super cold. It's so cold. I think I might catch a cold. If you keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will. What? I was asleep? Ah, I must fainted again. I know you were standing there staring at me getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't. Oh, then what? What? Hot bothered, straight up whining. Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. The last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What'd you do to Miss Rose? Oh, that's right. Your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo, bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember it. So it's like double the memory. It was more like half. Genocide Jack's memory. Yes, that actually will come into play later. But all I want to know right now is where's my little darling? Tell me now or I'll slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya's around somewhere doing his own investigating. By himself? I assume so. I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely it must be right now. Toko shot off with her eerie laughter echoing behind her. I totally forgot to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? There's gotta be some reason for it. Oh, I don't know. There's a body pulled out. The fridge, it's open, but I'm sure they were all shut tight last time I was here. That must be why she passed out. She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Kodo.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay? I'm sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh yeah, it's more. Yeah,
I knew it.
I suspected as much. When Toka must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and well, there you have it. You knew she'd faint? I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear. I imagined she came here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Why has everyone gotta be so difficult with her? Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that. Yeah, good idea.
Kodo.
Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge? Just like every other time. Mastermind probably brought it up here while we were waiting in the class trial. Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess?
So,
You may be right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Well, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to investigate the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time, and I'm going to grab the mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do? Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there, that's it. Really? Fine. Yes, there was a tarp in the goddamn. Yes, if I remember correctly, that tarp had a stamp that said Biolab. It's tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there. Oh, tarp has been updated. More importantly. On the left side of the refrigerator, a bunch of blue lights on. Right? That's it. So the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around the number of lights that are on including Mukuro's, there's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights. Has been updated. Yes, that's what I thought. Should ask Kyoko about that group photo. After all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I want to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. You mean the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
because
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse, to cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing, but what's done is done. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Alright? Geez, that was fast. Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So did you find anything? I paid careful attention to the wounds and traces of blood. No, it seems highly likely that stomach wound and blows to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. So that means neither of those were fatal injury, right? What was the fatal injury? Due to the explosion, the victim's identities unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. They also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. The only other options is those other wounds, but the file said they were
is that
old.
right?
Where does it say they're old? Huh?
Because
Well, the Municom file says that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give.
listen.
You seem to be equating several days old with something old.
However,
That doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds, it makes it sound like they've been there forever. Like they're not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? But we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds were at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it. Or what if Mukuro herself wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
at the very least,
Certainly you can allow it as one of many possibilities, can't you? One of many? The detective doesn't have supernatural powers, there's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Except the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can. They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detecting, but beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey,
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 31, 22, 32. Did I get all that right? You remembered all that? They are indeed consistent with the corpse, so then... And don't forget about that Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake. Our victim in this case is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba. Okay, her profile's been updated. Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so. Then it looks like we have no further distance from Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh wait, are we not gonna put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad leaving out like this? Sad? Did you forget she was our enemy once, a part of the ultimate despair? But she still got killed. She's still a victim.
hey.
Have you ever heard of the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, but still,
Whew.
you really are naive, you know that? Really quite appalling. But she could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. So for someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think that we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Oh, hold on. I still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about that pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now. Hey Kyoko, I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask. Go ahead then, out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here? What?
so...
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of the lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using the emergency hand.
See.
One you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook, and after looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that?
What makes you say that?
Because...
Like I said, only the locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? Can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is, there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. And if I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there was something written inside. It was about the headmaster, about your father.
if that's true...
Could that mean that video is real too? Video? Makoto, I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers right now. I need to confirm what you just said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, let me give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can...
So...
That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem with opening a locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Our locker? If you watch this, it'll all make sense. DVD. This is Class 78. Interviews? Found it in that hidden room after you left.
Anyway,
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. None of this makes sense right now, but I guess that means there's some important thing on this DVD. Yay! Interview DVD. Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
in other
Oh,
words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. What I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. Talking about your dad, right? I can never find the answers to the question I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the master.
However,
But there's one thing I am sure. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on it. Kyoko's eyes burned with fire of determination. Determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father found happiness.
why?
So why does it bother me so much to know how he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's just no understanding it, I guess. She let out a small laugh as she said it. Her smile was filled with sorrow. So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst. What do you mean?
Makoto.
Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. That's pretty much all I'm good at, you know? Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I better get going myself. I got that DVD from Kyoko. I should head to AV room to check it out. Kyoko said something about hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world, I can't afford to lose. Okay. I think there's just one other thing here. Hey, Hero. Makoto, what's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like, no, sorry, but I'm in a precari. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Bro, what's wrong? I still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It's like he was avoiding me, like he was afraid of me. Why? Okay, so I think now that I've done that, yeah, nobody's in the dining hall. The AV room. So I'm gonna pop down there. There's this store. No, that's the nurse's office. AV room is back this way. Yes. Okay. So a lot of this is gonna seem very confusing, muddled, and all that. And yes, the box. There's absolutely nothing in here. It's just a normal empty cardboard box. Yeah, well, this should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well, then I better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. Said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. Stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds, but to me it felt like an eternity. And then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka? Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. And there she was.
Are you ready to begin?
That voice I heard was of the man positioned on one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make a joke, but Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
Video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. so please don't worry too much. Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you can spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Except... What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this. Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There was a lot I hadn't understood up till now. This, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. She wanted that so bad she tries to frame me for murder. So why? Why would she say yes to living here for the rest of her life? As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light on the monitor of the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes started back to the screen. And if I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Huh? What I saw was me, impossibly, undeniably me.
Before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation, but the I in the here and now had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down and talking to him like this. No shit, I think that's you, Makoto. Yan.
Now, shall we get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Hey, hey. This can't be real. I said yes.
Putting you through all this,
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
but I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Oh my lord. Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Toko, Hina, everyone. They all said that they agreed to live in this school forever, and then Kyoko, her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father, and when he asked her his questions, she answered the same as everyone else. She accepted a life within the school, just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up. The monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just a monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off, which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened?
Say what?
Oopsie, looks like I broke it. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now?
Too bad.
When, doesn't matter. You can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right? Failure my ass. You cut the power on purpose. Whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. He'd ask them the question, they'd all say yes. Couldn't help myself, I let out a huge exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. Couldn't remember why I'd come to this school. I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. A convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or... Oh. Oh. Am I already at that point?
For anything that has a start, that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There is no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, then that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Because the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the end of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where.
About to begin again. Class trial is going to start. Final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. Last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Yes! Progress! Oh! Okay. So, what has just happened is that, I am now getting to the trial. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen,
That mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
however,
Don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. And just like she said, Byakuya. Byakuya? They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Hina? Hiro? Silence, and it wasn't any normal silence. It was a deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like first class trial.
You called for me, and so I appeared. I'm on.
Oh, strong silence. You're so wonderful, so cool, so hot. We're ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me. With my scissors in hand, I'll stab and gouge and chip the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If it's what master wants, it can be a boy, girl, or in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Lumiko's faces, I see.
Well now.
Okay, well then, let's begin. This final class trial is gonna be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxum sorrow.
that's fine.
You're right, this is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear in good standing, you know.
Unbelievable.
If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take on the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game simple, fair, and square. I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious dribble. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
You guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokumo disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. Inexplicable confidence. Byakuya was first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
However,
And you know why that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. Last time. You're right. I'm ready. Ready to win, right? Of course. I'm glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was toward the elevator.
Started making my way toward the opening, step after step toward the gaping maw. I resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper, deeper and deeper. Deeper and deeper it fell. I closed my eyes, and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site?
What do you think? Isn't it just the perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's a long-awaited last stage. The always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in the vacant 16th seat. Well then, let's speak.
Okay. Okay. Wow. Okay, so I'm in the pre-trial prep. I don't think I can get any more skills. I can't get any more skills put in because I only have one skill point. None of those are one skill point. So, because I've only got about an hour and a half left to stream, just because of how late it is getting, I don't know how long I'm going to be able to do this for. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to do this for. I really don't. Because, honestly, this is going to be the final trial. And I'm wondering if I should do it as, like, a big stream tomorrow. Like, in all honesty, I've already seen this. So, give me a moment here. I'm just gonna... I might. Swap games here. I'm gonna move myself to my intermission screen here, just so that way then, change of, things. Just because of the fact that this trial is going to take a long time. I have a feeling that sorry, I'm just seeing whether or not anybody's still, or maybe I might swap to just some Sims. Okay, so I think that actually I'm not gonna do this, but I'm not gonna do the trial tonight, just because I know that the trial is gonna take a long ass time. I know I still got about another hour and 20 minutes roughly for my stream, because I normally stream for about 4 hours. I don't like ending stream too early. Um, so here's what the plan is going to be. I'm going to save the trial for tomorrow night. I'll do the trial tomorrow. That'll be tomorrow's stream. Like, no, like, I am not kidding. I will do the trial tomorrow and end the game tomorrow. And then after that, depending on what time I finish the trial and everything, I might just play more Sims 4 after tomorrow night. For now, I'm going to back out of there. I'm going to quit the game. And I'm going to pull up some Sims 4. Thank you for that, Consume Liquids. I will do that right now. So, here's what the plan is. I'm going to do Sims 4 for the remainder of the night. I'm just gonna get that start booting up. I'm going to edit. Um, so, oh, so here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna do Sims 4 for now, for the remainder of the night. Just to make it easier. Just because of the fact that, so I'm gonna do Sims 4 for the remainder of the night. Then tomorrow I will do the trial, and depending on how long the trial takes tomorrow night, it'll be more Sims 4 afterwards, or I might end stream early because of the fact that on Friday I do have family coming down and coming to see my family that lives with me, meaning my husband and my kiddo. And on Friday, depending on whether or not, Friday will be a little bit up in the air for now, on whether or not I will be streaming or not. It just depends on how, socially, emotionally, and mentally drained I am by the end of that day, because of the fact that this is the first time I'm hosting dinner for extended family. I'm gonna move to my live scene, and I'm gonna continue talking while I'm playing. But yeah, just because of the fact that I have got family coming down, and I've never hosted dinner before. Like, this is the first time we're ever hosting, like, a dinner for family, so this is something that is definitely different for us. Go take care of your fucking bladder. No. Go take care of your bladder and then rest. Actually, you don't topped up on. But you will need your finger topped up on. And then work-related stuff. Then you can go. Oh, you're gonna be a lovely treat at work. And he's currently at work. Ooh, he was inspired at work. Just getting started. Play the sim for 5 hours. So, go to work. Oh, oh, fuck it. Let's just write up the fluff piece. Let's. Eh. Oh, God. Rose is so fucking tired. She's gonna be absolutely drained by the time she gets home. Inventory. Drink. Let's make sure that you actually take care of your thirst. Okay. I need him to make 5 friends, so let's see. Anybody? Introduction. Okay, what's this over here? It's the veils. Let's see this. Um, oh. Okay, yeah, you go take care of your energy, girl. And then you go. Okay. Uh, church. Why all this belong? Is there seriously no adults? Wow. Is there seriously nobody he can go talk to? No. Go home. You can make a friendly introduction. And a friendly introduction to that chick as well. Um, oh my lord. Wait, who's a criminal? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? Who the fuck is a criminal mastermind? Huh. Huh. That is very weird. Huh. Hey, hi, Illuminath. Hi. I was doing some Danganronpa earlier here. I came up to the trial and I realized that, I only had maybe about an hour and a half left to stream, and I wasn't about to save in the middle of the trial. So instead, tomorrow night I'm doing the final trial. Tomorrow night. Tonight I'm just doing some Sims as the end. Because I just needed something a little bit more lighthearted. Right now, why are you being flirty? What? Dude, just stay friendly with him. No romance. What? Interesting. Yeah, he finally made 5 friends. Okay. How are you, Illuminath? Where is she? Oh no. One of them is gonna have to. Oh. One of you two needs to repair, and one of you two needs to mop that up. Okay, so he is gonna get going now. I'm hoping she won't have to repair. But at the very least, she'll be mopping. I did see I was streaming it earlier, but you were watching a movie. Hey, yeah, that's fine. You're all right, myself. I'm doing fairly okay now. Tonight, this whole entire, I'm glad that I'm glad that I was able to get through all of the detective work of finding all the stuff. Okay, Chicky Boo, go take care of your fucking bladder. You drink, and can you clean up, please? And also, why is there a random... What is this? What is this? Okay. Open sim profile. They are good. Secret agent. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Okay, well then pour yourself a fucking drink, you fucking snob. Um, throw it away. And can you clean up after your... I want you to eventually fucking get with him. Alright. Right. Practice writing. I want you to practice writing. I'm gonna need to get a second computer. That's what I'm gonna need to do. Um. Um. Study. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna see if I'm getting him. Level 6 in astronaut, secret agent. 7 in writer career. 10 in business career. Now I've been management investor. Oh, environment. So. Okay, let's see. Ooh, what color should I make this desk? Because this is gonna be. Yeah, I'm gonna make this be kind of uh um okay, now I need a desk chair. I need a good chair. Like black and white. Um okay. Now let's get a computer. What computer is this on the desk? Respectron mid-range. Uh, yeah, I'm gonna get like the best of the best for her. Okay, now to find a rug. Ooh, okay. Um, let's see. It can't be really too huge, but I don't want it to be too small. Ooh, tech guru, athlete, entertainer, criminal career while in the Aura program. Into the roads. Ooh. Yeah. Chalk down. We scrap the finest colored chalk from the sides of organic mountains to create a pool of the most vibrant, luscious rock-based colors, and upon further reflection, proper dyes were obtained in a true saturated color on hand-woven rugs. After all, rocks don't stick to cloth. Now to try and figure out what kind of rug I want underneath her. So I want something that looks good, but I don't want anything that's like environment 4. Ooh, lordy, no. That is like huge. What's that about? Releasing. You know what? Let's see. Is there a version that is like black and white? Ah, okay. Oh, fine. Let's put that in there. Okay. Put that into living mode. Ah, here's security settings. Lock for lock for Rose, and this one will be locked for Caleb. Meaning that stop your rating on that one. Practice your rating on that one. Caleb, go and do your more choices. No, what is it? Fill out reports. Okay. Yeah, so in order for her job, she needs to reach level 3 writing skill. And I'm hoping that they'll both be able to, like, work in the same area without it getting too bad for them. Okay. Um, so he just started filling out reports. He's got work in about 7 hours. She's got work in about 8 hours, and for some strange reason, she's a fucking night owl, so lovely. I mean, fits in with her husband then. Yay! Okay. You can go do whatever you want now. Okay. Oh my. Um, go take care of your regrets and think, girl. Household, social networking. Yeah, she can't upgrade her computer. Uh, I wonder. Uh, um, and also for you, when you finally get a chance to, um, You know what? I'm just gonna name it Brains. Uh, admire your new profession. The numbers, they form a pattern. It's beautiful. Hey, he's focused. Hey, Chicky Poo, go eat food. Go and rest for a bit before work. Because you've got work in about 5 hours. Hey. Although I found one of the greatest things about, him being materialistic, because I can then go and I can just buy random paintings off of Plopsy and it makes him happy. Which makes me extremely happy for him. How about you clean up and then you can go back to... Okay. How about you just go observe the sky afterwards? You seem to be... Uh, in the mood for sugar. That cannot be very comfortable, but whatever. Like, go sleep in your bed. Like, seriously, Chicky Poo, go sleep in the bed. Don't just sleep wherever. Collectible print of the sky has been added to Caleb's... Wait, what? Animals Planet Rarity Comp. Okay, so... Then how about... Because there's so much room in here. Admire new possession and enable the... Nah, I don't like it. Also, has he admired that actually? He's a bit materialistic, so I tried to find food, but there's nothing ready and you're too lazy to cook. Hmm. I know how that is. There have been times where I've been like way too lazy to cook. I just don't want to cook at all, so then I just what? Another one? Okay, I've already got one of that item. I don't need another. Secret agent man. Secret agent man. Yay, you're energized! Now go eat. Yes, for the word. Wait. Dude, go to work. Fuck off with that. Go to work. Oh my god, you're already late. Ah! Caleb is almost always late for work. Like, that man. But yeah, I've got like so he should be getting a promotion here soon. And I'm hoping that he'll get his don't drink deeply for another day. Uh, he's fine. Okay. Oh, she's energized to do some like exercise now. Hey, why did nobody throw away trash? Fine. Stretch before work then. And then go to work. Actually, go to work. Okay, so it's in the mood for sugar now, workout. Yeah, I know. She's got this weird, she's energized because she's revitalized by a nap, but also she was. While sorting the mail, Caleb finds a package marked urgent, but the recipient's name has been smudged out. How will Caleb deal with the mystery package? Send a company-wide email asking for help, or wait to see if anyone contacts the mailroom looking for their urgent mail? Send email? Hard hitting exposé. Yay, okay. Yay! Caleb was promoted! Can you go repair that? Can you stop with that and that? Also, coaching after this. Wait. Finish reading that. So, yay! Caleb now makes $20 per hour. I also received $130 for a bonus. He's got desk nameplate that was stolen, apparently. New clothes, make fun of corporate goons interaction. Next shift is Monday at 9. Yay. And apparently at work he gets referred to as Hamster Boy. And then yay! Rose also got a fucking promotion. She's now been promoted to an ensemble author. She'll now make an additional $9 per hour, for a grand total of $44 per an hour. Also received the following bonuses: $582 and an all-in-one powerful PC. Yay! Go take care of your hygiene, Chicky Poo, and then your energy levels. Because, yeah, you stink. You're tired. You need a day off work, which you have that tomorrow. And you need tunes. I know. I promise you. You'll have tunes. Turn on to... You know what? Let's turn to blues. Scavenge for parts. Ooh, promotions. Filthy and tired. Relatable. Yeah. Gods. That is so relatable. Dude, did I not... Oh, I must not have actually. Web. Fill out reports. And after you're done that, go look for new recipe ideas. There you go. You're gonna take a nap on the couch. Okay, fine. Oh. Okay. Digital sketchpad? Sure. You can come over. Take photo of Caleb. Take photo of Laudis. Take photo with Caleb. And take photo with Vlad. You come down here and like, you can work on your work later. Brag about possessions. Right in there. Best fair hobbies. Give repair tips. Never mind, I have no idea what that was about.
Sawada, baby. Franj Bishoshi. Washupaza, Blevko.
Sneep Charso Denoy.
Arsip Neebs.
Flagisi.
Ursoy, Sibu.
Oh my god.
Oh, Groba Say Frida. Lukta
Cernzo.
Worsto. Chuma?
Uh-huh.
Zorshna.
Stir.
Yipsy. Froshun Bashne. Polito. Ho ho.
What? Vadish. Nizo.
Yibs. Halev Shawibi. Flex.
Pondo? Quibs Bada Yen.
He's in a row. Oh,
Okay,
God.
well, at least he's somewhat happy.
Eager to bay. Yibs.
They get going. Wait, where did Vlad?
Eager to bay.
Computer security settings. Lock computer for everyone but Caleb. And this one, lock computer for
Griffin new play. Tribna. Umna te unga. Bit of wix. Ni chow. Bim moisa. Que patrol.
Huh?
Wagaborn Ziefna. Sorb.
Chabiv Deroy.
Inka. Ooh. Fabu Kalura.
Chunky Surge.
Yibs. Chibik noosh.
Own it. Oh, ha!
Ha. Ooh.
Okay, where did you go, Vlad? Is there anything that you can upgrade, dude? Oh.
Mom. Throw away. Why is there random trash inside of the house? What? Oh my lord. And how dead to the world are you, Chikipoo? Hey, hey. Yay! Oh no. And now he's gotta repair the goddamn shower now. Ah. Poor boy. I feel so bad for him. Let's see. What are you gonna do once you're do you need to work on your writing level as well? Okay, let's see, Caleb. Yeah, there's nothing else to really work on other than just. Oh no, dude! No, 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 no! I wanted you to play games. Well, go eat, you stupid. And throw away the trash. Chicky poo, clean up after yourself. Seriously. Um, You will go and take care of. You know what? That's it. No. You're not working on anything related to work. I'm not gonna make you do that right now. I will make you go and clean up shit, though.
Whoa. Whoa. Ganushka. Brockle, Steve. Tornero. Tornero. Struba. Oh.
Why is Oh lordy. Drink.
Pator, Dobie,
Oh, Moosh Bepso.
Sansi,
Benorf. Flumi Wame.
Darfy,
Aga. Phoenix.
Upzo,
Suave.
Za. Haga, Rix,
Oh. Mobsy.
Cosmo,
I am eventually gonna get these two together.
Radish, Bobanef. Ooh, Kidepta.
Swarpsa. BC.
Fabas, Bevamoy,
Subel?
Yanabi, Yova,
Oh,
Dorset,
Renuk.
Falabalom.
Yibs.
Like, they are lovers, so
Yabara.
Canoe.
Zwoodacho.
Uh-huh.
You know what?
Gerba Base.
Oh, Chibi.
Samoya. Lovu. Doina.
Yibs. No way. Oh, perfect.
Yay! They're engaged now! Yay! Finally! Deeply in love! They are engaged. Ah! I'm so happy for them now! Ah! That is so wonderful. Wait, did you not prepare this? Oh, eventually I'm gonna have to make I'm gonna have to make tiny little rooms. Rare person could carve a few more sculptures. Scavenge for parts. Throw that away. Cook some real fucking food. Single serving. Go and make yourself some, like, tilapia or something. Something actually good for you. I mean, you do eventually need to go work on your reports. So that way then you can get your next thing. You are cooking. But then you need to eventually ooh, I can elope with him, or I can plan a wedding for formal marriage ceremonies with guest lists, locations, and plenty to boot. Ah.
Oh, Cardool.
I mean, actions? No. Friendly? Compliments his style. I'm sorry, but by just being around a sin that Rose is so enamored with and fill her with romantic feelings. Aww. How cute.
Ivna. Ledge.
Okay, here's the big question. Should I just elope with Caleb? Or should we actually plan out a proper wedding? Ah! Oh my lord! Ah! Oh my god! I was not expecting this! Thank you! Welcome in! Thank you, Eariles, for that raid! Welcome in, people! I don't know what to say what right now, because airy raid. How's my stream going? Well, thank you for the airy raid, first of all. Second of all, my stream has been going fairly good, actually. I was working on originally my stream started with some Danganronpa. It was just and now yeah, I stopped right at the pre-class, the prep to the final trial. I never actually put a roof on this place, did I? Are you kidding me? Did I not put a roof on? Oh, I did put a roof on. Okay. Did I put a roof on this? Um, Yes, I am playing the first one. So I am looking forward to when I finally get that done because, oh god, it has been a long time. But yeah, yeah, I played the first one. Let's see. Oh, here, give me a moment. I'm just gonna move this over here where I normally have it while I'm playing Sims. I'm sorry, I had it moved over onto the... Yeah, have fun with the last child then. Oh boy. You wanna know something stupid I did? I wound up... Freaking well... Uh, uh, I wound up setting my difficulty to mean like an idiot. So, yeah. Yay! I'm going to have so much fun! Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I did. Oh, do I not have a... I need a music player up here. Uh... Music. In audio? Reliability. Eight. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Oh, I just want to turn. There we go. Yeah, I did the stupid thing of setting my difficulty to me, so yeah. I can't believe I did that to myself. Uh, it I am very... Mean is too hard for you? Yeah, I apparently, hate myself enough to actually do that kind of shit to myself. Yeah. Why did I do this to myself? Um, yeah. So, yeah, that's what I did to myself. Yeah, so I was kind of a dummy. Yay. This is what happens when you... when you don't actually pay attention to what you're actually doing. Finish those. Wait, what is his favorite color? Open some profile. He likes yellow. Stop knitting and go downstairs and knit. Go have a friendly introduction with that person. But web. No, not web. Order. Browse Plopsy. No, I wanted to browse Plopsy. I will get that. Buy it. Yay! I love things. And we will we'll place this one right about there. That works. Oh yeah. Yeah, I decided to do that to myself like an absolute idiot.
Dag dag.
Waga Fruge. Warba Quest? Quafika Bimo? Ah, Chilu.
Here. How about we try and gift something? Yeah, I successfully gifted some knittables.
Wamba boy Yambalala. Chonkaby. Shabashu Kanumi. Okay. Metchi. Oh. Zilnaroy. Arik Poshima. Winnie Ringo. Oh, Tinkwell. Nosa. Yanabi Vero. Fani. Rix. Yiklo. Hello, Yam. Nopsa.
Lumbe Kenda. Vilpa. Befite.
Susu.
Lushi Zabrisi. Sabani. Ziragua. Volmip. Flizza. Winnar. Trangela. Shapson. And Murno Lumbic. And Fabi Narble. Franj.
Shmejel Klim. Yiklo. Zilnaroy. Winnie Fish Yevukla.
Thank you for that follow. Sorry, I'm kind of a little bit focused now because of the fact that I'm just like, trying to make sure that hello, how am I? I am doing well. How are you tonight? It's very late tonight right now. The gods. But yeah, how long have I played Sims generally? and you're pretty good. That's good to hear. Playing Sims in general, on and off since, oh god, since about '07, I want to say, with some like handheld versions that were on like the Game Boy. And then eventually I played like Sims 3 with one of my really good friends back when I was younger. Is that my favorite game? What, the one on the handheld system, or like or Sims? Sims in general? It is definitely a good game. I do like it, but if I were to say what my personal favorite game out of every game I've played, I've got a bit of an addiction to Final Fantasy 14. It's just very by the way, maybe I can help you out with your Twitch designs. I got some work on Discord. Maybe. I mean logos, emotes, sub badges, overlays. I've been meaning to work on my emotes and everything. I do some of my own art. Overlays, obviously, I don't do overlays. This overlay here, this was all strictly done with. This was just what was available through Streamlabs OBS through their free stuff. It's am I interested? I would have to think on it. I've never really thought of like having somebody else do that kind of stuff for me. And the other thing is that also I have got a very strict budget right now too, so that's the other thing is that I don't want to gyp somebody on, art, because trust me, that kind of stuff takes time, and time is money. I do have a Discord. Here, let me pull up the Discord. Pretty sure that's the right command? Is that not my right command? Oh no. Did I forget my own command for Discord? No. Weird. That should have worked. Oh. Wait a moment. My bot is not even working. What? Go home, the both of you. What? My bot's not working. What? What? Excuse me. Oh no, my bot's not working. And a memento. I don't know why my bot was not working. That's weird. I have to reboot my bot. Go home, you fucking stupid idiot. God. God's almighty. Okay. Why are you not? Oh no. Oh no, please, no, my bot. Oh no, my bot's not working properly. That's not good. Shit. Fuck. Shit. I do have my own Discord. I was gonna give you my Discord with the Discord thing, but my bot's not working. I don't know why. Why is my bot not working? What? Why are you not working? I'm gonna have to. I am going to have to deal with my bot later, I guess. I'm so sorry. Give me a moment here. I'm going to grab a link for you real quick. I'm just gonna whisper. Can I just whisper this to you? I don't. I should imagine. Yeah, I'm trying to think of what my Sims are doing. They seem to be fine. Oh. Users in chat. Let me find. What? Oh no. Oh Lordy, I don't know why my things are not working properly now. Shit. I'm going to have to it. I did just send you a Discord link to my my Discord. I don't know why my bot's not working right now. It seems to be broken. I have to fix it later at some point. Which is going to be somewhat of a fun thing to do tomorrow. It is about 20 after 1 in the morning now. But I am actually going to I'm actually gonna end my game here. I'm gonna end this for now. Just because I'm realizing that I've got other things that are broken that I'm going to need to work on. Meaning that I am going to end stream for now. I'm very sorry for ending stream like about 20 minutes after you just raided Aerie. I'm so sorry. Thank you for everybody who has followed me, the raid tonight. Evac, I will definitely message you when I get a chance to. I really hope I can, because oh god, I'm just I'm hoping that you'll be able to join my Discord and I can talk to you more personally about like designing stuff for like logos, emotes, sub badges, overlays, that kind of stuff. I know that I need to work on my character model as well on my own personal time, because I just have not been feeling into doing it on stream. But I'm going to be ending. I'm sorry to everybody that came in the raid, and now I'm ending. I'm just realizing that things are starting to break behind the scenes here. And realistically, if I'm going to continue streaming, I would have to I would have to end stream, go get my authentication thing for my bot to work properly, because apparently it's not reading my OAuth properly, so I need to redo that. And in order to do that, I need to end stream and then restart stream, and I'm not about to start up stream again after this tonight, because it is very late. I've got, like, other things to do during the daylight hours later today, and all that kind of stuff, so I'm sorry, I'm ending stream now after realizing that bot is broken and this is working. But yes, thank you everybody for those follows and the raid. Evac, I would definitely love to talk to you more about yeah. But yeah. Um anyways, I hope everybody has a good night, a good day, whatever time it is. Yeah. Thank you all. I will be back tomorrow with Danganronpa final trial, and ending the game tomorrow. I will end it, and then maybe more Sims 4 after. Alright. Love you guys. Good night. Bye-bye.